London and the South Pacific Islands. When we get to that point, I'll actually have a channel point reward that I'll activate, and the first person that redeems it will get to choose out of those two places which one we go to next. But that won't be until we actually finish the Nevada levels, though. So we're still up to those levels at the moment. So this part here, there's like an enemy that if you don't get to them in time, they'll get to a switch, which will then close off an area that has like an assault rifle, I think from memory. So you have to be very quick to take out the enemy before they get to that point so that you can actually get that stuff. If you don't and you just leave it, then you won't be able to access it. There's no sort of like backdoor entrance to get into there to get the items. So you have to be really quick right at the start of the level. There'll be a guy that will see that Lara is there and then he'll just run and you have to catch him and all that kind of stuff. So I've made the save right at the start of the level. Which is that room there. So if he gets too close to that switch with the handprint on it, then that area there will actually get closed off. And there we go. We get the MP5. Hello there, Sona. Welcome. How's things? A wild rod appears. Absolutely. We are in Area 51 at the moment. Hey there, Dr. Darling. Thank you for redeeming that Rest in Peace, Lara. I assume you would like Lara to get lasered? Is that correct? I can choose? Okay, cool. We'll have Lara get lasered. And there we go. Thank you for redeeming the rest in peace, Lara. So in what world would you need a rotating laser defense system that rotates and moves back and forth? This is so true. I wonder if the designer, I'm not talking like the game designer, I'm talking in universe. I wonder if the designer of that security system was just like, I can't really express how creative I want to be, so how about we make it that it spins and twirls? Hey there, random. Welcome on in. How's it going? Oh, that's great, random. Glad to hear that you're doing good. As for me, I'm doing really well. Having a good day. Sona, or one of the devs loves cheese and got to see how they make their favorite type and realized that could be a defense system. Yeah. Or that could be a highly advanced way of cutting cheese as well. Wanna be a farmer? Here's a couple of acres. Thank you, XY, for redeeming that Arnie impression from Last Action Hero. I love that part. Want to be a farmer? Here's a couple of acres, and then kicks him in the nuts and launches him high up in the air. Welcome on in. Thanks for redeeming that. How's things? So you must have been in a Pokemon mood when you came out with Wild Appears. You've been saying that to other streamers you watch too. Yeah, it's something too, like, I don't play Pokemon, and I never have actually, but it's one of those things I've actually used it myself too, for certain things. It's funny how sayings from games and other stuff too, it doesn't have to be games, that gets into your own vocabulary even though you might not necessarily 100% know a lot about it, you know. Oh, well, thank you, Random. Hey, Afro. Damn, those pistols are really weak. Absolutely melted him. Yeah, there's some enemies that don't take too many shots even with the dual pistols, but then you get enemy types that are much stronger. Need quite a lot more hits. Hey there, cool man. Welcome on in. I'm doing really good, thanks. Things are going well. How about yourself? I'll come back there later because I have to anyway. Dr. Darling, days becoming shorter, so when you wake up, there's barely any light. Yeah, if you're someone that wants to have as much light as possible, for as long as possible, yeah, that'd be so frustrating. I can't remember when we'll have it, but we'll have our change of time soon, I think. Cool, man, you're doing fantastic. Finally got a new phone to replace your 6S. Oh, very good. It is always good when you can actually get what you need, you know, and hopefully you don't have to wait too long. Like, do you already have it, or do you just have to wait on it to arrive? Hey there, Shaky. How's things going? Welcome on in. Of course, that would be what it was, a long drop. Oh my god, I didn't save it after doing this part. Holy shit. Oh my god. I'll redo all that again. Cool, man. 250 for an iPhone 11 is a great price, right? Yes, and you already have it. Oh, cool. Well, that is a lot too, like 250 bucks. And you want to hope that it's always good quality too, for that amount of money. Shaky, you're not feeling super well over here. There's a bug going around, so you're resting up. Oh, sorry to hear about that, Shaky. I really hope that you and everyone gets well soon. Aside from the actual feeling of being sick, there's also those annoying elements that get added on top as well. So hopefully you all feel 100% better soon. Tomb Raider's going well. We're in Area 51 at the moment, so we need to watch out for UFOs. But it's going well. I don't know where I'll get up to in today's stream, but there's still quite a lot of levels left in the game, so it definitely won't be today that I finish. Cool, man. For what it is, you'd say it's worth it, especially for its 250 gigabyte size. Now that is a good amount of space for like a phone, you know. Imagine, I mean, maybe they already are, but just imagine phones with like terabytes worth of storage. There probably are some phones that are like that already, but I doubt they'd be very, very cheap. Oh my god, of course it wouldn't be a friggin' ladder on that side. Jesus Christ, Rod. Alright, how about we save it every 5 seconds until I learn the lesson. Pick up the item, save. Drop down to the ground, save. Move a few steps, save. I won't be this pedantic about it, but sometimes you feel like you have to do that because it's like any point in the game you could fuck up. Lara could trip on a pebble and break her ankle. We're like, game over. It's because the ladder is actually on the side that Lara begins on. Put the DVD in. Oh my god, Rod, you idiot. Jesus Christ. That's freaking hell. Feel like I'm in limbo. Groundhog Day. Okay, this time I'll save after putting the disc in. Oh my god, that's all it was. After all that, jeez. At least in the PlayStation 1 and PC versions. No, not the PS1 version. At least in the PC version, when you get those crystals, you get a little bit of health left. You get a little bit of health back. Cool, man. Would you be willing to spend 3,000 plus for an iPhone to have a 1 terabyte storage, and that is in your dollar? In our dollar, note that's for the iPhone 15. Probably not. No. If I had $3,000 right now, I definitely wouldn't be spending it on a phone. That's for sure. But that's crazy that that's how much a 1 terabyte phone with that much storage is. Jeez. Nice one, Shaky. Laura's got something stuck in her teeth again. It's like, gotta get it out. Can't quite get it. Yeah, Shaky, Laura needs to floss. The Adventures of Lara Floss. Dr. Darling, your phone has 128 gigabytes of storage and is 5 years old. You're sure you can buy one with 1 terabyte? Might cost 4,000 AUD though. Yeah, that's the thing. Like that's a crazy amount of money for a phone, you know. But then again, too, like there's some laptops here that are about that much, or would be that much if you want to get like a top of the line sort of like gaming laptop thing. It's electrifying. Shocking. Positively shocking. Oh, not enough ground had been covered. There we go. That's better. Yeah, Shaky is like, Lara, please. What are you doing? Hey! Wonder where he's running off to. What was he preventing? I'm wanting to stop. Got him. Alright, I'll reload that save though. Rest in please, Lara. So no, fluorescent lighting was all the rage back then. Yeah, fluorescence everywhere. Instead of the band Evanescence, could have called a band Fluorescence. Cool, man, you finally get to claim Lara's death. Well, thanks for redeeming the rest in peace Lara, cool man. Yeah, there's certain redeems that once the cooldown period is finished, it's like got to be quick on the draw. So that's cool. So did you want Lara to do a dive off a great height and do a neck break? There's no water to do a drown. There's also getting shot by one of the gun turrets. There's also getting electrified, if you wanted to see that again. So there's a few options of what kind of death you want to see. Neck break? Okay, cool. So what I'll do is I'll go back into this spot, make another save. So I know you're going to say if you picked electrified, need Rod to make the seizure sound as well. It's like, does it get electrified? Alright, so want to do a dive down a long thingamajig. Alright, so let's get the flare out so there's a little bit more light. I might not be able to do it from here because of the roof. Well, there's one version of the net brake, cool man. If you want me to do a different one, I definitely can. Because I was trying to see if I could make it so that we could see Lara actually dive down there, but the way that it went, she hit her head, but then was in the animation for just falling normally. So not exactly. Yeah, like that sound effect. It's funny that they don't have Lara do some sort of sound effect like that. Shaky, you love platypuses. They're so cool. Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? You know, plus the way that they look also. Cool man, thanks. It's all good. Oh, nice. No worries at all, cool man. Well, thank you for redeeming the rest in peace, Lara. Thank you, cool man, for redeeming the Arnie movie scene impression. Time for a daily dose of an Arnie scene. Absolutely, hell yeah. Thanks for redeeming that. Okay, so I've got one. Where do you think you're going, brother? I am afraid. Afraid to bare yourself? Why? You're so big and so well grown. You should be proud of your body. How do you expect to reach emptiness without knowing your own body? Could we talk over there, where the others cannot see? Why, yes, brother, of course. I'm afraid, and I'm shy. Is this, your robe? Priest's robe? Yes, it is all I have. Good. Ugh. That's all you'll ever need. Thanks for redeeming that. That's from Conan the Barbarian. The scene where he's infiltrating Thulsa Doom's um, ceremony, and so he basically steals the robes of a priest, knocks him out, and takes his clothes. Thanks for redeeming that, cool man. Hey Sheila, it's going really good, thank you, dude. Things are going well. How are you? And how was the rest of your stream of the casting of Frank Stone? Is it one of those games that is kind of like the length of Dark Pictures, or is it more the length of like an Until Dawn? Oh, well, thank you, cool man. I'm glad that you enjoy. Thank you so much for redeeming that as well. They're fun to do also. Hey, Biko. Good morning. How's things going for you today? Welcome to Area 51. Biko, going to have you all on in the background while you do your tidying. Oh, nice. Very cool, Biko. That's good. I hope that it goes well also. Thank you for leaving the stream up while you're doing that. You going good, Sheila? Excellent. That's great, dude. You're 4.5 hours in now, and at the start of chapter 8, supposedly it has 14 chapters. Well, that is definitely a good amount of progress for a game with 14 chapters as well. So that's really cool. Yeah, I'm very intrigued by the story of that, and it's going to be interesting to play it because, I mean, as you said in your stream, like if you haven't played Dead by Daylight, it's not like you can't enjoy the story or anything like that. But if you do, then you'll pick up on all the Easter eggs and references and all that kind of stuff. So I think that's really cool because that could also act as an intro for some people who haven't played Dead by Daylight to actually want to find out more about the world of it and stuff. Hey there, Lizzie. It did, yeah. Yeah, so it came out very recently, actually. Unfortunately, one person died, Sheila. Ah, damn. Well, hopefully, the next playthrough they'll be able to survive. And how is Stan doing, Schiller, that character in the game, Stan? Stan, the smug man.
What did the pirate say when he turned 80? Aye, matey. Aye, matey.
Very good. It's very, very clever. I like that. It's cool when there's sort of like wordplay where saying it really fast is part of it. 80, I'm 80, I'm 80, I'm 80. Well, that's good, Schiller, that you're going to try and finish it today. Definitely seems like it's one of those games too where thinking about what choices you made and then going, I wonder what will happen the next time around. Because there's some choices in games, as you know, where it looks good when you first glance at it, but you don't necessarily always know whether it's going to be good in the short term or just in the, or if it's going to be good in the long term, or the other way around as well. Could be bad. So you love the RGB color comparisons? Yeah, that's the thing too. Like the color palette that they use and all that kind of stuff. It's really cool. It's got a bit of a neon kind of thing to it too. Biko activating lurk mode. Lurk mode activated. Well, thank you so very much for leaving the lurk, Biko. Sheila, yeah, that's more like it. And even though maybe some people now want to play DBD, please don't play DBD. It's a horrible game. It's like, do not play it. Stan is like Laszlo. He's still alive, but you wouldn't mind him dying. Oh, yeah. Laszlo, Laszlo. Good old Laszlo. Thanks for leaving the lurk as well, cool man. That one, very deceptive. I thought it was just like the other ones where I could actually stand on it without sliding off. But I guess the game, when I'm like, I can just stand on this like all the other ones, right? Wrong. And then kill me. Yes, Sona, that's a really good way to put it. That's how the game takes your quarters at the arcade. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, the things that they put into the games in the arcade versions to actually make it so that it doesn't operate the same way it would when they port it to console. Adding those little things in where the game is like, we'll increase the intensity of the enemy's attacks just a little bit, but then in the console version, that doesn't happen. Sort of tricks like that. So now we have the launch code pass. We need to go back to the room that had the rocket in it. It's so funny. The inside of this UFO is like a TARDIS. It's just small on the outside, but it's like a big, massive ship on the inside. So no, yeah, it's because they own the console version that the developers couldn't include the cheat, plus the memory difference between arcade and home console was massive. That is true, oh yeah. I guess too that was the thing. Like when you think about the early consoles, especially the NES, where it was like, here's this arcade game, but we'll take it and we'll obviously have to change the graphics. So in some ways, it was almost like taking an arcade game and not just porting it, but actually remaking it, in the graphics of the console that you're putting it on. It's still on cooldown at the moment. There's about 3 minutes left on it. But the rest in peace Lara, I'm going to just wait until the cooldown finishes to give anyone the opportunity to redeem it, especially if they want to see Lara get blasted by the liftoff of this rocket. So I'll just leave it like this for a little bit. So they were trying their hardest to keep the game's core values, but at a much smaller scale. That's true, making it so that if you had played the arcade version, when you actually had it at home on the console, you could still feel like you were playing the game that you enjoyed, you know. Obviously, there'd be that graphical difference and stuff like that. There's been a lot of games that were on the arcades that I remember playing, but like for example, there was a Die Hard arcade version, which was very, very strange. It was kind of like done by I think it might have been done by the same people who did Time Crisis, I think. Or at the very least, it had very similar sort of like graphical style. And then there was like the Die Hard trilogy on PlayStation 1, which was nothing like the arcade Die Hard that I was talking about. Then they even did a sequel to the Die Hard trilogy, which is ironic because the Die Hard trilogy is based on the first three Die Hard movies. So they actually did that, but then they did a sequel to that. And I think in the sequel, it's the one story, but it's separated into three separate game styles for that story. So just like in the first one where it was like sort of like third person, then the next one was like on rails shooting, and then there was a driving thing. I think they did a similar thing as well with I think it was just called Die Hard Trilogy 2 or something like that. I don't remember too much about the Die Hard Trilogy game on PS1, but it was definitely an interesting take on the three movies. I think too in the third game, which is based on Die Hard with a Vengeance, that they swapped the dialogue around. The dialogue that Zeus, played by Samuel L. Jackson, actually said, I think gets put to John McClane in the Die Hard Trilogy game. So there's about 40 seconds left on the Rest in Peace Lara cooldown, just in case someone wanted to redeem it when it's available to see Lara get burnt by the liftoff of the rocket. Linus, no, 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 no. This is insanity. Not that you're complaining, but let's go. What do you mean this is insanity? I'm doing good, thanks, Linus. Things are going well. How's things going with you today? There we go. So the Rest in Peace Lara is now available again, just in case someone wants to redeem it before I go past the point where the rocket blows up. Linus, you think you'll get one Mortal Kombat points for this channel? One Mortal Kombat point. Glad to hear that you're going well. So now arcade machines were given a much bigger motherboard, but in order to commercialize the home system, they were given smaller specs and couldn't replicate their arcade counterparts. Oh, well, that's totally fair as well, you know. They have to just work with what they have also in that process. Lattice, you're trying to create your own take on shenanigans, but your brain is still loading, so you lost its lame million points. Oh, it's all good, dude. But yeah, so million points. Yeah, I don't think I'd put anything for million points. That's a bit much, bit excessive. Plus, wouldn't want someone to actually reach it and it be a thing that I thought was just going to be a non-thing. Sona, thanks for redeeming the Rest in Peace Lara, and you'd like it to be the rocket? Very nice. Thank you very much. Let's see that again in replay. Thank you for redeeming that, Sona. Like, it's 1 million points in end stream now. Some people did it, but you wouldn't want to do that. Oh yeah, yeah. I've seen people have that as a channel point reward and stuff like that. Some people did it, but you wouldn't want to do that unless it's to disrupt things. But you find it silly. Yeah. Well, that's it too. And it'd have to be something that the streamer themselves doesn't actually care if it happens. You know what I mean? So you're at 80,000 points or 80.1 thousand points. Oh, very cool. That's good. Like, I mean, you're not one to bother streamers with that, but to be honest, you think they do it for kicks. No one will reach out 1 million points. But then there's someone that does, because they're very determined. We had liftoff. Shaky alliance map for the whole stream. Oh man, 10 minutes was enough, let alone a whole stream time. That would be insane, Lighters. Like shit. I don't think many people would stick around for the stream though if that happened. It'd be like, so you're telling me you want to stay on the one screen for like what, 3 hours? So no, her eardrums would have burst, and body would have vibrated so hard her bones would have broken at the weakest point. That is so true. Like, being that damn close to a rocket taking off. Like, as you don't know if you'll do this, but it'd be nice once in the blue moon if you would play Mortal Kombat Deception or Mortal Kombat Armageddon Conquest mode. That'll be fun. Yeah, I was wanting to get to do a Mortal Kombat marathon this year, but I still need to compile some of the games as well, so it'll have to be next year now. Plus, I've got a lot of other stuff I want to get done. Lighters, that'll be fun. You might enjoy it, but it's your call if you ever do it. Oh yeah, I definitely wouldn't do anything like that. Like a whole stream of just looking at one thing. Like, no. It's, yeah, I think that's, would be overkill. So, you love the Mortal Kombat games. You grew up with them since the SNES. Oh yeah, I remember playing the first Mortal Kombat on the Super Nintendo. It was funny because one time when I rented it, the movie Big Trouble in Little China was actually playing on television, and I went out to my parents' living room and was like, I wonder what that movie is. And then I saw the scene where the three storms turn up and they're wearing the wide brim straw hats. And it's just so funny to me, like, what are the odds that the day I was playing Mortal Kombat, in which there's a character named Raiden who wears a wide brim straw hat, what is the chances that on that day they would have chosen on that night on television two completely separate things? What is the coincidence that I would walk in on that movie at that time with that scene, like with 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 the three storms turning up with the wide brim straw hats like Raiden did in Mortal Kombat? Like, that has always stuck with me all the years, and that was like, I think 1992, 1993, something like that. Maybe 1994 as well, you know. And it was just crazy. But yeah, that's my favorite movie of all time as well. I remember the next day going to the video store and renting it. My parents were like, why did you get that movie? It was on last night." I was like, "Yeah, but I didn't see the start of it." Well, this man, Mortal Kombat was the shit till Mortal Kombat 10 or 11, but you love Mortal Kombat 11 since Shang Tsung Mortal Kombat 95 movie. Yeah, Kerry Hiroyuki Sanada, sorry, Kerry Hiroyuki Tagawa, sorry. He was really good as Shang Tsung. Hey, Automod, you said fuck. Don't worry, Automod will get you eventually, Gladys. It'll track you down, no just kidding. Shaky, Armageddon, hell yeah. Yeah, there was an interesting concept actually getting like, pretty much all the characters from all the games to be in it. But it's never mind. Oh well, Automod is asleep. Yeah, baby, yay. Honestly, you unlock the true motive of how Mortal Kombat was created, or how it was inspired by motive. You're dumb, my bad. Oh, that's all good, dude. I know what you meant. But yeah, that's the thing too. Like the fact that that was one of the things that actually inspired the makers of Mortal Kombat was that movie. So the three elder gods. Yeah. Ah, such a great movie, that one. Shaky, you like to create a combatant. That was definitely interesting too, as well. Come up with your own. I think, couldn't you name them as well? Be right back. All right, I'm back. So now, what is the coincidence that you watched Andromeda on the one channel you were given access to in rural Alaska, where the main hero freelanced as a saxophonist and you choose the same instrument to learn to play? That is the thing to Sona, having that kind of experience as well. Just things that you're just in the right place for at the right time. And the thing is, they're things that might not be something that other people see any kind of like, I guess, value in or sort of like, um, not necessarily excitement in, but they're just things that because there's like an association with it that you really enjoy. It's great to have something like that where you can go, something that you enjoyed ended up being in something else that you enjoyed, and the timing sometimes just works out like it was almost meant to happen, that kind of feeling. Thanks for the welcome back, Lotus. If you're into emulation and signing up for retro achievements, enemies walking into Lara and damaging her, what a crock of shit. Shinnok's amulet, what the fuck? Oh, I'll be leaving this realm shortly. Shinnok in that game, Sub-Zero, is just so friggin' funny. Oh, I'll be leaving this realm shortly. It's like, yeah, that's a great voice. But yeah, the voice acting in Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero's is funny. Shinnok. But it is annoying when that happens in games, Lidus. Like, simply an enemy coming into contact with you, they don't even have to hit you or anything, takes takes health off you. So it became a core memory. Oh yeah, you know. It's an interesting concept. It's just amazing sometimes how the human brain works. Lightest man, Rod Legion playing Mortal Kombat Sub-Zero Mythologies, 99 life credit please. Very true. Yeah, I always play with that 1000 lives cheat because that game cheats anyway naturally, so it's like fine, I'll cheat back at your game. It's funny because the first version of that game I played was the Nintendo 64 version, and when I first played it, I didn't know that there was a PlayStation 1 version. So I also didn't know that the live action screenshots that you see, I just thought that they were, like the digitized actors. I thought it was just done like that and it was just screenshots. I didn't realize at the time, back in 1997, that they were actually stills from the actual cutscenes in the PlayStation 1 version, because obviously the PlayStation 1 had more capabilities for playing FMV sequences than the Nintendo 64 did. So it was definitely very funny to see the characters in action and hear them for the first time after having been so used to just seeing the still images and the text on the Nintendo 64 version. You had to skip Fujin stage because those platforms were fucking shit. It pissed you off. You ended up finishing the game without beating Fujin. You know what was lame and lazy thing done by Midway? Funny you mentioned that. Oh, yeah, with the two differences between the versions. Yeah. But it's interesting when they did that kind of stuff. Just 90s things. Shinji Mikami proved them wrong. I can make cutscenes. Yeah. Well, I mean, you've got the Resident Evil 2 Nintendo 64 port where they had to, really drastically reduce stuff, but they were able to still get it so that those, FMV sequences would play as well. RE2 with cutscenes and different colored bloods. Oh, yeah. Linus, you're honestly a PlayStation kid, but you're happy for Nintendo 64 players getting a good game. Oh, yeah. Yeah, some really good Nintendo 64 games, actually. Like GoldenEye was the one that I really liked a lot. Um, Here in Australia, it was called Lilat Wars, but basically Star Fox 64. Ocarina of Time was another great one. Majora's Mask as well. I also really like that one too. Then there was some weird ones like Mission Impossible on Nintendo 64 that were like, eh. Like, so God, aliens with tatas. I'm sorry, but it's not. It looks funny and stupid. Yeah, they're the burn scars, I think, from the crash. But as that alien is huge, it looks like the Tyrant from Resident Evil 1. That is true. What an iconic sort of like look and how freaky and creepy it is. Sony, you would love a room that had this light theme. Oh, I don't blame you. It would be really cool to have that. Be quite effective. Like just that one that she passed in the lab. How did she die? Invisible spikes or snipers? That is weird, man. Never mind snipers. Yeah, they're a friggin' pain. Because in this game too, in the previous two, you could cheese the enemies by running at them and shooting, jumping over their head and doing a roll in midair to then get behind them before they had a chance to turn around and start shooting back at you. But in this game, though, they made them smarter so that you can't necessarily do that. And they also make it that some enemies, as they're dying, will actually shoot at you before they die. So you can still get killed potentially by them as they die, especially if you've got really low health as well. But the reason I didn't use health there is because I knew that the level was finishing soon, and it was just a matter of getting to the artifact and picking it up to trigger the end of the level. Lidus, thank you so very much for the 2 years, 10 months, 18 days, and 16 hours of followage. That's awesome, dude. Thank you so much for that. That's definitely a lot of time. 2 years, 10 months, 18 days, and 16 hours. Thank you very much, dude. Alright, I forgot, there's actually 3 Nevada levels. Okay, so the next 2 locations that we can visit is London or the South Pacific Islands. And it'll only be for this choice because obviously with only 2 choices left, whichever choice gets chosen, the other one will be the only one left. So I'm going to activate a channel point reward that I've got. And it's a reward that the first person to redeem it will be able to actually decide whether we go to South Pacific Islands or we go to London. So I'll just have a look in my channel point redemption list. I just realized I had my mic turned off. Whoops. Lotus, wow, the channel is lying. It's 3 years, damn it. Yeah, it's so weird how it times that out sometimes. Like, it's like with watch time as well. It'll be the one stream, Lotus, yeah. All one stream. Shaky, thank you so very much for the 1 year, 8 months, 23 days, and 22 hours of followage. Thank you very much for that. Stream novice? Oh, not at all, dude. I appreciate people who have only been following, for however many seconds, so definitely don't feel like, that's not enough or anything like that. That's really, really good. Thank you for that followage. Dr. Darling, thank you for the 2 years and 28 days and 23 hours of followage. Thank you very much for that. Okay, so Dr. Darling has redeemed. Choose London or South Pacific Islands, and the choice is London. So that is the set of levels that we'll be doing next, and I can deactivate that now because it's not relevant anymore. Linus, oh man, you wanted South Pacific. Oh well, London it is. Yeah, it had to be really quick on the trigger for the channel point redeem. Ah, it's just a regular jump. I thought you had to do a fancy roll in midair. Linus, as much as the shenanigans you create and things going on, thank you for being a friend, an amazing streamer. We appreciate you, man. Linus, that is absolutely no worries at all, dude. Very much appreciate the kind words, and it's always good to have a community as well where you can feel like you can, be yourself and not have to, pretend that you're someone else. So thank you so much for the support that you've given Lidus as well. And it's just so cool. Like, obviously, there's limits to certain things, but but you know, it's like there's so many sort of like people that can sort of like take things to an extreme in a negative way that cause problems for people in general, not just the streamer and stuff. But you're definitely not one of those people, and yeah, the shenanigans are all good. Plus, it's such a funny word too, as well. Shenanigans, I love it. Lizzie, not you hoarding channel points like a dragon. I mean, hey, Lizzie, you never know. Like, there might be a channel point reward that gets created where you think to yourself, now's my time. I have 1,000,000 channel points. We'll get Rod to play Assassin's Creed Rogue again. No, just kidding. I wouldn't put that as a channel point redeem. Well, yeah, like you tolerating your dark humor. Exactly, dude. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's all good. Ouch. It's like, but I held down the button. Lara, I held down the button for you to grab as you fell. Lara was like, no. Lizzie, not Rogue. Not that game again. Had a couple of micas. Is a rat. To quote Arthur Morgan. Like, I mean, sometimes people make mistakes for not knowing so and so is not proper as a topic for conversation. Not meaning to, but being in the dark or ignorant about things till you reread rules and you're like, oops, my bad. Man, those were embarrassing. Oh, that's all good, Lidus. And that's the thing, as you say, you just don't know as well. And you get some streamers for some small things that I look at and go, come on. They're sort of like a very petty reason to ban someone. Obviously, there are times where there's things that do call for, someone being banned from a stream, but, there's some decisions that some make where it's like, wow, Lizzie, still need to finish it, and you tried going back and you were lost at what the heck you were doing. It's like, where am I up to? Ouch. Linus, if you didn't know me well, you would have been banned long, long, long time ago. And yes, being here, you do let people be themselves, which is a wonderful thing, you know. Anyway, it's awesome being here, though. So thank you once again, man. Oh, that's all good, Linus. You know. Damn, Lara cracked like a twig. Yeah, that breaking neck sound too. It's like, hello, Drake. He knows you very well, and he has banned you many times already. It's Rod. Yeah, you're the most banned person in the channel. You're actually banned right now, Drake. We're just being facetious. Drake, you come bearing good news. More Dead Rising related stuff? Be so cool if they had like a secret playable character. True that, yes. So what do we got? 15 days until it comes out. That definitely won't take long to come around. Dr. Darling, Rod lives in the future. You were banned there. In the future. It'd be so good to be in the future. Or to know of the future before it happened. Lizzie, once you got banned for spoiling a game by accident, and now you see that streamer in another channel and they won't even say hi to you or even accept your apology. Oh, really, Lizzie? Yeah, that can be tough, you know. The other thing is, too, like, it also depends on what people consider spoilers. Like, I know there's people that consider, hey, this is a great game. It's a short game, though, but I enjoyed it. And some people might think that's a spoiler. And I guess in a way it could be if you're worried about, or if you don't want to know how long a game is, because you might want to do it. But, I mean, personally, I don't mind knowing if a game's a long or a short one. Like, that to me isn't a spoiler. So you just don't know sometimes and that. But yeah, you know, hopefully one day they might apologize. They might accept your apology. I mean, Lizzie. Drake, you're going to play Dead Rising 1 till you uninstall it and send it back to your Steam library. You're pretty happy being able to unlock the laser sword. Oh yeah, that's a good thing too. Um, I really like the Mega Buster in Dead Rising 1, especially how OP it is against the psychopaths as well. Linus, people make mistakes, is all you're saying. There are people who do it on purpose, and there are people who make mistakes. Problem is, they can't see either, so they label them as one category. We don't know if that makes sense or not. Yeah, I mean, you got the people who purposely go out of their way to do things that they know is going to have a certain reaction, whether it's a reaction from the streamer in terms of like a response by them, or an action like a ban, and they sort of like wear it as like or they're collecting bans. I am now banned in 50 channels. That's my record now. Like that kind of thing. But then there's people that genuinely make mistakes that they have no malice, nothing, no bad intentions behind it, and they might just not know that that is something that is considered to be a spoiler. You know, like I'd rather people be told and given a chance to know that something is considered to be a spoiler than just outright ban them straight away. But you do get some exceptions. Like I remember when I was playing Watch Dogs 2, I had two people come in and say, this character's going to die. And I just banned them straight away because that to me is like a major thing. Like that's a major spoiler to tell someone that a character is going to die. You know. Drake, better if you put them out of the picture. You did your part already. Well, that's true too. Like you can't. If people don't want to change their mind about something, like this, yeah. Honestly, you remember the E3 clip of Watch Dogs and how crazy and realistic it was. Yeah, I never actually saw it though. When they released that, by the time I actually saw it, I'd already played the game because I didn't play it until 2016 when I got my Xbox One. But it is a shame that the way it was presented wasn't how it actually ended up for people who were looking forward to it being like that. And you see the end game and lots of stuff gets watered down. Oh yeah, yeah. There's a really cool mod for Watch Dogs where they really have done a lot of really cool stuff. They've even added new side missions that you can do that weren't in the original, not even in the original concept, and might have been taken out, but they came up with their own side missions to incorporate. Drake, there's a guy you know who bans people in a fighting game. Streamer. You think that this you think that his Ken is inspirational? Mod, get that ass banned. Same streamer, loses to one of his mods. You think that button mashing Ryu is inspirational? Get that ass banned. It's pretty funny for you. He can't take a loss very well. The only combo he knows how to perform well like a reflex is the rage quit combo. Reminds me of those cheap attacks that you can do in fighting games, where people just rely on spamming that the whole time. And then you get those attacks that are like that, but can also cancel out their enemy's special attack. And they just keep doing that over and over and over again. Or you're playing with someone and you keep beating them and they're like, you're cheating! Even though you're not. You're just, using what the game is giving you to be able to use. I just hate toxic people like that. Salty toxic people losing their shit is funny and well deserved, to be honest. But banning someone for stating an opinion bothers you, like you feel bad for people, Yeah, that's it. Like, they can be very petty things that people decide to ban people for. It'd be as stupid as me banning people who liked games that I didn't. It's like, that would be very, very petty and ridiculous to ban people over. Drake, anyway, my friends, I have to head to the gym. I'll see you all very soon. No problemo at all, Drake. Good to see you in chat again, dude. I hope that you have a great gym session. And watch out for Ryu and Ken. Cheers, Drake. Hope you have a good one, dude. You're still banned. Oh shit, what am I doing? I used the health kit when I didn't want to. Whoops. What a waste that would be, like a large medipack just for that amount of health. Yeah, you got that last friggin' couple of hits in, of course. Nah. That's what I wanted to use before, was a flare. Dr. Darling, challenge failed. Imagine. Oh man. It's like, Lara took damage. You now have to restart the whole mission all the way from the start again. Definitely won't be doing that for any games in the future. No more no damage challenge runs. Hello, Nagasuki. Welcome. We're on the London levels now. Things are going well. How's things going with you? Nagasuki, pretty good. Was out all morning, so glad you can chill and smoke a little. Ah, well, that's good. Glad to hear that you're doing well, and it's good to be able to chill out and relax and have a good one. I don't know how far I'll get in the game today, but if I finish the London levels, then that would be really good because then I've got the South Pacific Islands and then the final levels. And that'd work out good if I could finish this game tomorrow, because then next Monday I could start Tomb Raider 4 then. Dr. Darling, Tomb Raider 4 anniversary. This is true. Yeah, the fourth game is celebrating its 25th anniversary. This is crazy. And then next year will be Chronicles' turn for its 25th anniversary. I won't be doing the anniversary run next up, but I will be doing another playthrough of Tomb Raider: The Last Revelation before the year ends. Nagasuki, you're curious to see which Tomb Raider you used to play when you were a child. Until now, none of them, so you guess it was more recent Tomb Raider, but pretty sure your mom used to play the one or two. Oh yeah. Well, there's also the remake of the first game as well, Tomb Raider Anniversary that they did. Um, then you've got the reboot trilogy of 2013, which uses the same name, but in those games it's more sort of like third person Uncharted style combat and mixed in with stealth and dodging traps and all that kind of stuff. Look at that. Look how much health I have. You would think I had none left at all. Nagasaki, you haven't really noticed until now that games like Tomb Raider, you don't have goals or missions. It's like, go ahead and discover the game by yourself. Yeah, they don't really give you any sort of like objectives. Either you can't access a menu to see what it tells you need to do. There's definitely a lot of trial and error, and there's also some things where it doesn't show you what the switch you've pressed actually opens up. Sometimes you just hear the noise of it, and then based on that, you have to figure out, okay, what just opened up. Dr. Darling, looking at you, AC Syndicate, using bright colors and capital letters for objectives, is like, this is what you need to do. Do this, do that, go and do that. Don't do that, no, do this. This way, left, no, right, no, forward, no, sorry, duck, no, jump, no, do that. Sometimes games can be annoying when they do that. Like, as much as I love Red Dead Redemption 2, there's some times where it's like, okay, so the character has just finished saying something, telling you what they would like you to do. In the split second between hearing it and about to press the button, the game has the character be like, well, hurry up then. And it's like, give me a second to just actually start moving. You know what I mean? Like, so sometimes games can be annoying like that. Even Red Dead Redemption 2 does that sometimes too, where I exaggerated. It does give you a little bit of time, but sometimes you're taking in what's being said and then you're looking in the game world to see what they're looking at, and then the character's like, hurry up, what are you doing? Get this wheel back on the thing. It's like, just wait a second. Exactly, Nagasaki. Sometimes it's the opposite. The game will literally take you by the hand every step of the way. Characters like, I need to do this. I need to step forward. I need to move my left arm towards this. I need to pull this lever. I need to then turn around. I then need to walk forward. It can be annoying in games sometimes too when the main character insists on commentating on every single thing that they come across in the game. Be good to have an option to turn that kind of stuff off for players who don't really want to hear that all the time. Hey, Walker Man, how's things been going? As for me, things are going good. Working on my Tomb Raider marathon. And dying. In the game as well. How's things been? Walker Man, you bought the 3 survivalist Tomb Raider games on Sunday. Oh, very cool. So did you get it as a bundle? Is it that definitive edition bundle? Oh, cool. That's good. Yeah, the definitive edition of Shadow of the Tomb Raider, when it first came out, it was one of those things where the outfit and everything that you get from it, I think there was some kind of issue with it initially. I can't remember now what it might have been, but it is good to get all that content in the one. It was on sale for $12 for the bundle. Oh, very good. That's definitely a great price. What a bargain. Whoa, that was trippy with the camera. That's right. I remember this being very, very deceptive. Because back there it looked like there was water in that spot. See, but photo mode, that's right. This is the glitch that I was remembering now with photo mode. So photo mode makes you think there's actually water here right now in this big area, but there actually isn't. Because when I go back to where I just showed in photo mode, there's no water there. I was trying to remember what that glitch was because I found it when I played this game in February when the remaster came out. So it looks like it's something that happens in both graphics, the remaster graphics and the old school graphics. Nagasuki, that's how trust issue begins. You're not wrong there, absolutely. It makes you think, oh yeah, this is fine. So you just run in there and boom, Lara falls to her death. Then you realize, oh. Okay, now there's water in there after pressing the switch.
working for?
What?
You heard me.
I didn't, honest. What did you say?
I said, who employs you?
Ah! Miss Sophia Lee!
Who's she? What does she do?
I don't know. Really, I don't. I just shoot people for her.
A commendable work ethic, I guess.
Yeah, I put my hours into it, as my father did and his father did afore.
Well, how old is this Miss Lee?
I don't know. Late 20s? Early 30s?
Right.
Yeah. For some people, like yourself, we get a special bonus.
I'm flattered.
I mean, I could even be retiring from you.
Then you might like to mind the bell. Happy retirement.
I always crack up how she's like, happy retirement, as he flies through the air. So that part there is a little bit of climbing and stuff that you can do, but if you want to trigger the end earlier than that, you can just basically jump to where I jumped, and then the cutscene starts. So this level, it starts you off falling already. It reminds me in the original Prince of Persia, there's a part where you fall down, and at the start of the level, the next level, you're falling down already. So if you're not prepared for it, you can fall to your death straight away, instantly, as soon as the level starts. this is easily missed. There's been a few times where I've missed collecting that, because when you turn this light on in this room, you can't 100% make out that there's an item down that way necessarily. It can be easy to be preoccupied thinking you have to go somewhere else and all that kind of stuff. Also, when you use this old penny, a ticket appears on the ground as well. That's something that can be missed as well. I've missed that sometimes in playthroughs too.
No.
Hello there, Biko. Deactivating lurk mode. Lurk mode deactivated. You on mute, Rod, not hearing you. Just wondering if you know you're very quiet now. Yeah, sometimes I don't say anything because I've got nothing to say. Or I'm eating. And I don't want the sound of chewing to come on the stream or anything like that. But yeah, things are going well. I've got a tricky part coming up here. Have to come back here later as well once this drill that's in front of Lara moves all the way down to where it is. Wayne, enjoy your stream, mate. You're going to be lurking while finishing some platinums? Oh, very good. That's excellent. That's no worries at all, Wayne. Thank you so much for leaving the lurk, and I hope that you have a great time getting those platinums as well. Bigger, you're eating, definitely eating. Oh, well, in this case, didn't really have anything to say. Hey, Crooked. Good day, Senny. Welcome on in. How's it going? Yeah, it's going pretty good. We're in the London levels now. When I got through the Nevada levels, the channel point redeem went off, and Dr. Darling chose to do the London levels as the next location. But yeah, it's going pretty good up to a tough part here where there's like this drill that's going down, and there's also some bits and pieces where you can get some collectibles like health and stuff. So I'm going to try and see if I can get some of that. But yeah, it's going really well. So this is the third level that I've been working on in today's stream. How's things going with you? So now that that drill has stopped there, I have to make my way all the way back to get to there and then jump over here to get that. Masonic key. Okay, just taking the chair. Okay, Rob, back to tidying now. Activating lurk mode. Lurk mode activated. No trouble at all, Biko. I hope that the rest of your cleaning goes well. Thanks for leaving the lurk. Good, glad to hear. Seems like you're making great progress. You're doing well. It's another hot day here, but given it's September now, it should hopefully cool down soon. Got some things to work on, so I'll be lurking for a bit though. Oh, totally understandable, dude. Really glad to hear that you're doing well. And getting into cold season, huh? Yeah, we just got out of ours. Now we're in the spring. Um, but that is really good that you're doing well. And hopefully it won't be like, too hot. The kind of heat where you just want to say to it, fuck off, heat. Thanks for leaving the lurk, dude. Crooked springtime sounds nice too. Oh yeah, thankfully it's not very humid at the moment, so the heat is much more bearable. If it's 35 Celsius and dry, you can be fine with it for a while, but even 28 Celsius and 90% humidity feels a lot worse, lol. Oh, it really, really does. You're not wrong there. And it's the type of thing where it just gets so irritating and very uncomfortable. Is also trying to concentrate on things sometimes gets really, really annoying when it gets really, really really, really hot. And yeah, it's not a bad season either, spring. I don't mind it. Even though winter's my favorite season, I still don't mind spring. I don't mind summer when it's warm, but when it's way too hot, it's like, come on, tone it down a bit. Alright, and now that the drill is positioned here, we can go along here and get this key. Once I do this level, I'm going to go and take a break, and then when I come back, I'll see if I can do the next 2 levels. Oh my god, Rod. Freaking hate wasting that much health from a fall. Ouch. It's alright, Lara. Just get up and walk around. You'll be fine. Dr. Darling, you're so tired. You've been up for 7.5 hours already. Later in the evening, you will collapse. Damn you, Automod. You meant fork. You will fork your sleep schedule. Yeah, that's the thing too. You know, like, if you want to go to a sleep schedule and get out of whack, it can really, really get annoying. It can be like a domino effect. Nagasuki, sleep is overrated. Going for a nap. What is this sleep? I think I've got a command from Assassin's Creed Origins about that. Yeah, there we go. Except the Rodleg Bayek emote is a emote that I don't have active at the moment because it's not a BTTV emote. BTVE emote. Oh man. Nagasuki, you never had a nap until you came to live in Spain. It's like they look at you so weird when you say it's work time in Belgium. Can't do a nap there. They're like, "What? What's this nap? What are you talking about? You're not allowed to do that." It's funny how they're like, "Oi." Ah, yes, that's right. That leads back to here. That's funny. Lara's still holding the flare, even though it's not working now. Unless that has always happened, I've just never noticed till now. Hello, Saber. Good morning. How's your day going so far? Lizzie, you're so pissed that all of a sudden your body started having problems towards gluten, because now finding things to eat or having to spend more money at the grocery store is upsetting. Well, that's true too, especially if it's something that has just been sprung on you, something that you haven't had a bit of a heads up on, any sort of warnings and stuff like that. And then having to redo all that, different foods, and then having to look into more of what you're having, and all that kind of stuff. Saber, it's well, you woke up with your pillow drenched in sweat and drool. What a wonderful way to wake up. Well, I hope you at least had a good sleep. There's the other people from Nevada after Lara. Well, we're actually now in London. I finished the Nevada levels, but these are well, they've been genetically altered and they've lost their faces and they've gone a bit crazy. They've been experimented on. You know what? I'm not going to worry about getting the items that I was going to go and get. Let's just finish out the level.
So, you must be after Miss Lee then.
Business, not pleasure.
Though obviously not for revenge, man. You've hardly got the face for that.
And you have?
How moronic a question is that, eh? I don't even have a face, man. I came down here looking for work, and what do I get, eh? But Miss Lee's cosmetic company and her lab assistant job. No experience necessary. Good wage. Accommodation with it. Aye, locked in a flotation tank for days on end in some fetid syrup. And when we come out, 'cause lots of us applied like, no face or flesh, man. And a bootin' doing the waste disposal shoot here. Presumed deed.
Some kind of failed experiment then.
Oh, ta, very much. But aye, and for added insult, when I tried to take my own life, I found it just didn't work.
You mean Sophia's testing some sort of immortality power? Along with her own brand of facelift.
Why, aye, man. Everlasting beauty. She's obviously not fully worked it out yet, but she takes the best results for herself. See, I don't care what your business with her is. You can't be any more shiftless than what she is. So I'm gonna go out of my way to help you. That is, after you've done something for us here, like.
Very generous of you. What do you want?
A bottle of that mummy preservation stuff from the Natural History Museum.
Embalming fluid.
Aye, for rotten flesh you can't whack it, man. The museum's pretty interesting, I'm told. You'll like it.
So why don't you go yourself?
One of them Egyptian lassies there is a bit pissed off, like, that she didn't get immortality the way she wanted it. And seeing as we've done better than her in that department, I didn't care to imagine what curse we could get given any worse than what we've got already, like. You'll be fine though, pet. You die easily.
Thanks.
I like that. You'll die easily. Laura's like, thanks. Hey, train truck, welcome. Good call, Scorpion. Scorpion. Get over here! Wasn't you supposed to be in Mortal Kombat? He's probably taken a vacation. He's like, I need a break. I've been fighting for centuries. Need to have a little bit of a break every now and again. So now, they won't actually attack you. Well, I mean, you could probably attack them, and then they'll attack you, but at this point forward, they are not going to attack you. But I am going to take a break. Make a save. Alright then, so I'll take a 10-minute break. I'll just put a pinned message to chat. And I will be back in 10 minutes and see if I can get 2 more levels done before calling the stream. Alrighty then, back from my break. So this is the current level that we're on, which is the Lud's Gate. There's this level, and then there's the boss fight with Sophia. And I'm going to do that, and then I think that's when I'll call it a stream. And that would then put me with 8 levels left, with the South Pacific Islands and the Antarctica levels as well. Misty, thank you for the follow. Dr. Darling, a trailer for the Alien prequel TV series was released. Ah, yes, the one that takes place on Earth before the events of Alien 1. I don't know about that concept. Kind of makes the... I don't know. Don't know how I feel about that. Like, it's clear that Weyland-Yutani, only known as the company in the first movie dialogue, knows already about the alien and all that kind of stuff. But I don't know. I think the problem with setting something on Earth is it's too old school TV series like. You know, it's like trying to make a sci-fi series. I mean, Doctor Who did it a lot, of course, but that's different because that's a different style of, you know, it's more like an adventure sci-fi kind of thing. Whereas it just feels a bit cheap to set a movie in the Alien franchise on Earth. It just seems a bit boring. Predator's different. It seems fine, but yeah, I don't know. I just find the idea of doing an Alien series that's set on Earth before the events of the first movie is a bit silly. Dr. Darling, it doesn't show anything even. Just Earth is viewed from space and then an alien. Oh wow, amazing. Can make 500 videos about that. Oh my god, man, we saw Earth from that perspective. The Alien series on Earth is gonna be fucking amazing. I was like, yep. I mean, hey, it might end up being a good show. I'm just not very excited by the concept of a alien show set on Earth. Like, set it somewhere else, but Earth, it's like, it's too boring, it's too low budget style. We don't have enough money, or we don't want to spend enough money on it, so we'll just set it on Earth to save cost, you know, that kind of stuff. Now, a prequel series that takes place before the events of a first entry in a movie series that I actually don't mind the idea of is the prequel to Friday the 13th. Because in the first movie, the main killer isn't Jason Voorhees, it's his mother Pamela. And there's a lot of backstory that the first Friday the 13th movie has, which can be covered and more in a series. And it could end up being bad as well, but I would rather that than a alien series set on Earth before the first movie. Ah, shit. Almost forgot. That's the other thing. This is another item that can be easily missed. The embalming fluid. Hey, cool man. Welcome back from your lurk. Thank you so much for the lurking that you did. Oh, the game's going good, cool man. We're in the London levels. I don't know if I was in the London levels when you were active in chat last, but we're up to the Lud's Gate level. And then once this one's finished, there's just like a boss fight thing. And then that'll be the London levels done. So making good progress. Nah, bro, you gave up on the Ripper boss battle. Man's impossible to hide from. Oh yeah, that can be really tough and friggin' annoying as well too. Especially when you're just about to spring on him and then he sees you and then have to rinse and repeat the whole thing over again. But I think you'll get there in the end now, bro. But yeah, it is very annoying though. Lizzie, you started cleaning your bedroom. You can't wait until it's done. I don't blame you. Yeah, once it's all finished, it'll be a big relief. Now, bro, you gave up and just watched the end cutscene on YouTube. Oh, that's fair enough. Yeah. So, what did you think of the ending of the Jack the Ripper DLC for Assassin's Creed Syndicate? Lucas, ugh, cleaning. Yeah, I know, right? Hello there, AC. How's it going? There's so much dust making your allergies act up so much that you got to get meds. Oh yeah, allergies are just so friggin' annoying. I definitely get a lot of that too, as well. When dust gets kicked up, or certain flowers, the pollen from them and stuff. Change of season can have that effect on me too. Now, bro, you think the build-up was there, but you felt the ending was a bit flat. He also could have been better if he was on the one hiding from you and you had to block his attacks as he sneaks up on you, given that the asylum is his playground. Now, that's actually a good point. Yeah, that would have been very good if they actually did that, instead of making it you having to sneak up on him trying to sneak up on you, and having to figure out how to actually stop him. That actually also reminds me of the Mr. Freeze fight in Batman Arkham City, where he's sort of like, well, I mean, I guess he's after you, and you sneak up on him, so it's not 100% like that, but it would have been interesting in that DLC if it was that way around instead. AC, going good. Your first Dishonored playthrough ran way too long. You must say you prefer 2. The story of 1 is more. 10-year-old daughter is held captive in a house of ill repute, and all that implies than you would like. Really makes you think there shouldn't be a non-lethal option in 2. No, just go straight through and just lethal all the way. Yeah. Well, I've never actually played any of those games, but I've seen bits and pieces of all 3 of them. But I would like to actually get to them eventually, because I do like the idea of the sort of like different approaches you can take and all that kind of stuff. Because you're basically going through all your stuff and repacking the stuff you're going to keep but you don't need right now. Well, that's definitely a good way to do it as well, and keeping it separated like that can also help out a lot too. I definitely don't blame you for wanting to do it that way. Oh, no need to be sorry, AC. Yeah, I wasn't upset. Besides, they've been out for a long time now. But yeah, I've watched Lucinda play them, and they do look really interesting. And I don't know all the ins and outs of all the games, so when I do get to them, there'll definitely still be a lot of things that I can experience that I don't know about. Nah, bro, yeah, the section where you play as Jack made you feel a little dirty. They were really unsettling. Absolutely. And also knowing what has actually done outside of when you actually control him, you know. Um, and just the descriptions and stuff, they don't go into too much detail about what he did to the victims, but the brutality at which he displayed with his victims was just, very, very unnerving. And that's putting it mildly. It's like just twisted, deranged, and sick and disgusting, and like how depraved someone has to be to do things like that. Wayne, so you're making a list of DC games you're playing. Rogue and Unity came out at the same time. They did, yeah. Yeah, it was funny though, because Unity, they had already started working on that way before Rogue even began. And the way that it worked was that they wrote the story for Unity, and it was all locked in. The performances were all done, all the dialogue recorded, all the performances finished, and it was all locked in. And then they started writing Rogue, and they decided to make certain things connect with Unity that the writers of Unity didn't intend, as a way to kind of like cross promote and be like, we've got this Assassin's Creed game for fans who still have the current gen, and if you want to get to the next gen game, we've got that too, but if you haven't got to that yet, we're giving you a game that you can enjoy on your current gen consoles, which at the time, of course, was Xbox 360 and PS3. Because they were like, well, not everyone's going to have moved over to the Xbox One and the PS4 yet. And so, yeah, they came up with the story and the main character and all that way after everything had already been done with Unity. So that's why in Unity, there's certain things that don't get referenced or mentioned that Rogue ties into, because they literally didn't create the story for Rogue until after everything had already been locked in and done, So it's kind of like a bit confusing as well, because people are like, well, how come this doesn't happen in Unity? It happened in Rogue, but it doesn't happen in Unity. Like, this is an important thing. And it's like, well, yeah, that's because the writers of Rogue decided way after the fact to make their story connect to Unity. It wasn't something that was planned all the way from the beginning of, the development of both games. So yeah, they had a quick turnaround. They had to write the story very quickly, and they basically released the game the same year they started working on it, whereas Unity had already been worked on probably for 2 or 3 years before that point. Liz, you believe someone gave you Dishonored for your PS4? Oh, very nice. That's cool. Wayne, thanks. You're confused as fuck. Oh, that's all good. Yeah, I don't blame you for being confused, though. You see, interesting. So Rogue's writers basically clung onto Unity's lore to sell more. In a way, yeah, they sort of were like, oh, how about we make this connection to Unity? And that way, we can sort of like, in our game, say, oh yeah, this happened this way because of this. Whereas you don't see that angle in Unity, but they thought that they could just, basically piggyback on the top of the Unity's story as well. Now, bro, Rogue kind of felt like a glorified DLC. I think really it should have just been a DLC for Unity, or maybe just like a smaller scale game for like the handheld systems or something. Thank you, Train Truck, for the follow. Thank you very much. Sheila, Rogue is a poor man's Black Flag. Well, that is true. As much as I do like the gameplay of Rogue, I hate everything else about it. And I would definitely say that Black Flag's the better game, also in story and writing and everything. Wayne, would you recommend playing one before the other? You don't necessarily really have to worry. Like you could play Rogue first, because the majority of the story is concerned with its own self. It's only really other aspects of the story that connect to Unity. But yeah, you could definitely play them in whichever order you feel. Nah, bro, it's weird that they were making Unity before Rogue and Unity came out with so many bugs. Yeah, that's the other thing too, which is a bit frustrating. It's like you would think with more time that those kinds of things would be ironed out earlier and that they'd be able to get that sorted. But yeah, I don't really like. I think part of it is because they were so ambitious with the crowds and how many NPCs you could fit on the screen because it's really insane. It's probably two or three times the crowd capacity that you saw in the previous games, and I feel like it didn't have to be 100% in that direction. They could have still done something very impressive with the crowd sizes, but just keep it to pockets of the area, not like the literal whole area, because there's some parts where it's like shoulder to shoulder people and everything like that. So I think maybe some of that might have had something to do with it. But also integrating the multiplayer into the game itself, where it's not a separate thing. It wasn't like the other games where if you wanted to do multiplayer, you had to load up a whole separate thing. In Unity, basically, the game world that you're in um, as Arno in the main story also has the points at which you can jump into co-op missions and multiplayer missions and all that kind of stuff. So it's all in the one game world. You just pretty much go to like you'll have a co-op mission that you can jump into, and then it'll just jump to the mission, and it's all located in the same part of the game world. Like it's not a completely separate thing that you can't visit otherwise. So it's all incorporated into the one thing. And I mean, I don't know, maybe that didn't have anything to do with how much processing power was probably needed for the game, but I feel like having them separate is probably a better idea instead of integrating it into the one thing. Lizzie? Oh, be right back. There we go. Browser just had to update and it closed. Lizzie, don't only two Brotherhood and Revelations build on each other? Yeah, well, a lot of Brotherhood was already sorted out because it was supposed to be in Assassin's Creed 2, but they had to cut stuff out because Assassin's Creed 2 ended up being way big enough anyway. But they also had to do some extra stuff, of course, when they decided to make Brotherhood its own game. So there's probably a lot of things that weren't in the initial pieces of Brotherhood that they had to do and add more to get the game that we got as well. And Assassin's Creed Revelations actually began as a Nintendo DS game, or maybe a 3DS game, it might have been. I can't remember which. But it was originally intended to be a handheld game. And at one point, half the game was going to take place in Altaire's time period in Constantinople, and then the second half of the game would take place in Ezio's time period in the same city and stuff like that. But there's all these other things that they probably were going to do and all that kind of stuff. Indeed, Lizzie, I used a health pack finally. Although I don't have many large ones, but I've got a lot of small ones, so that's good. Nah, bro, yeah, they were really trying to push the PS4 to its limits with Unity. This is true, oh yeah. I mean, if there's ever a game that needs a remaster, it's probably Unity. I mean, it's still like graphical glitches aside, like the actual way that things look graphically and all that kind of stuff, and the facial animations and all that kind of stuff is just really, really good. But yeah, there's still a lot of pop in. You can literally sometimes see an NPC in the distance, and by the time you get to them, their character model has changed 2 or 3 times to different NPCs. It can also happen like right in front of you too. Like you'll go up to an NPC and they'll look like one NPC, and then they'll just morph instantly into this other NPC. It's very funny to see. Or you'll have NPCs that will stand up on tables and stuff that they're not supposed to, even stand up on lampposts and things. Like there's still glitches and stuff, so it's not perfect. But there are a lot of bigger glitches that they got rid of when they patched it, thankfully. What I hate about using harpoon guns or the harpoon guns on these submersibles is that normally when Lara is shooting above water, she'll automatically lock on to an enemy that is in her field of view, whereas with these she doesn't. So you really have to manually aim to get the shots, and doesn't take long to waste a lot of the friggin' things either. No, bro, you just wish Odyssey didn't exist, because going back in time before Origins defeats the purpose of having Bayek's story as the OG hidden one. Yeah, it's pretty tricky, because they go so far back in time that they make it that the first assassins weren't um, Altair and stuff, and telling the story of how they became a thing. Babs, welcome on in. Thank you for redeeming the rest in peace, Lara. Hey there, Willful. How's things going? How's it going, Babs? So, with the rest in peace, Lara, we've got Lara can drown. Um, Once I get through this section, there is this part where there's these things that are like hammers, like big giant industrial machine, big things that crush. So it'll take a little bit longer to get to that one. But yeah, they're the couple of options. Sorry, now, bro, I misread that. Yeah, Odyssey. Yeah, Odyssey. Even further back in time, and implying that the only reason that the hidden ones exist is because they're related to Cassandra or something. Wolfie, you got uni tomorrow, so you're vibing for a little, then heading to bed. Oh, that's definitely fair enough as well. Thank you for joining, Willful. I'm doing the levels in London, and when I finish these levels, I'm going to be finishing the stream. But this level here is really annoying, especially with this underwater part that I'm up to now. Alright, so what I might do is when we get to the big crushing things, I'll do the rest in peace Lara on that one. Now, bro, so after you play through Unity, will you be streaming Syndicate also? That playthrough I was doing of Unity, already finished that one. That was the phase 2 to do the French language. But I will be doing another one, though, before the year ends, where I'll do a music-only one. But at the moment, the Assassin's Creed game I've got going on the channel is Assassin's Creed 2 for its 15th anniversary, doing a playthrough 100% as well, and that's on the weekends at the moment. But there'll be a lot of Syndicate on the channel as well next year because it's celebrating its 10th anniversary. So I'll do some things for that as well. So Babs, with the rest in peace Lara, I was going to get Lara to be crushed by these big hammer things. Did you want that, or did you want her to drown, or there's also fire as well? Oh, that's alright, Babs. Yeah, that's no worries at all. That's definitely understandable. Next year it will be... Nah, bro, yeah. Yeah, next year it'll be its 10th anniversary. Because I have so many games I do on the channel, I can't afford with every game that has an anniversary to actually wait until it's been the exact, amount of time to the month and stuff. But I do like to make sure I get it done before the year in which it celebrates its anniversary gets or before the year ends and stuff. Babs, Crush, we can definitely do that. Here we go. Here is the Crushers There we go, Babs. Thank you so much for redeeming the rest in peace, Lara. It's now Pancake Lara. Dr. Darling, anniversary playthroughs for RE3 Nemesis, all right. Yeah, you got to wait till another time for that. Definitely will be doing something for it though, but not tomorrow. Now, bro, you should then hurry up and release the Prince of Persia remake. Yeah, that'll be 2026. Splat indeed, Babs. Pancake Lara. Hey there, Code. How's things going for you? Good evening. Oh. Do you mean you're muted, so you can't hear me, or...? Release the Kraken. Thanks for redeeming that as an Arnie impression, Dr. Darling. Now, bro, the last Prince of Persia you played was Prince of Persia Forgotten Sands, which was good, but it wasn't Sands of Time good. Yeah, I didn't mind that one, but at the same time, it wasn't definitely on the same level as well. It was interesting, the different sort of like powers that you could use in that one, and the way that it felt to control was interesting too. That's true. Nah, bro. Yeah, Yuri Lowenthal voices the prince in Sands of Time, The Two Thrones, and The Forgotten Sands. They actually got someone else for Warrior Within, which was Robin Atkin Downs. Hey there, Smorton. Thanks for redeeming a random horror movie quote. Babs, right? You're going to play some Corvo while the baby sleeps. If I don't see you later, have a great stream. No worries at all, Babs. I hope that it all goes well. Hope that Bub has a good sleep, and definitely catch you again soon. Once I finish this level and then do the boss fight, I'll be finishing the stream. So I hope you have a good one. So code, again, game sound progression cannot be helped and distract. You want to shoot the dev with Twitch with chat, specs while recognition just to their nuts or otherwise their chest. Chat specs when it works, bloody brilliant. When it's not, or it's a halfway to hell Robocop vibes. And Skynet and all that too. Nah, bro, it's not till the Prince of Persia movie that they actually gave the character first name. That is so true, yeah. In all the, like in all the games, even the older ones, before Sands of Time, they hadn't actually given the character a name at all until they did the Sands of Time movie. Oh yeah, Willful, that's definitely understandable. Thank you so very much for joining and for watching as well. I hope that everything goes well with you tomorrow. Hope you have a great one. And thank you. I definitely will have a good stream. You have a good one, Willful. Catch you next time. Yeah, I actually thought it was a pretty decent movie. Nah, bro. I think the action sequences, the soundtrack were really good. I liked seeing a lot of the acrobatic stuff from the games actually put into the movie too. That was definitely really good. You loved Alfred Molina's character, the ostrich race promoter. That is true, yeah. He's actually a pretty good actor. Oh yeah, no, bro, exactly. Yeah, I don't blame you for thinking that there were because it's definitely, a lot of reminiscent stuff with the OG Mummy movie, the 1999 remake. It's so funny. This villain, Sophia Lee, they literally just took Lara's face and changed the hair and everything, which makes sense. It's definitely a easy way to do it.
Ah, Miss Croft. I take it you're ready to sign on.
To what?
Well, my books. You see, with your lifestyle, you'd be the perfect campaign for my products. Just think, you wouldn't be needing those unsightly weapons anymore.
No, but I'll probably have an unsightly face, judging by your past experiments.
My what?
Oh yes, they're all still alive. Very much so, in fact. All I want is the artifact.
Right. In your next life.
We'll see.
Code, as you view your streams in double screen specs, at times the stream or stream sound specs will give a stroke or several. You're trying to minimize, and there is a moment or two or 12 when one will get a stroke or 12 just by the streams alone. Again, it's a follower problem, my bad, combined Twitch and well, you do like other people's voices, which selected you do prefer, but at times it's stroke-inducing mess and sound levels. Apology for the wall of text, plus the AWell wording and autocorrect. Oh yeah, that's all good code. Yeah, I definitely don't mind long messages, that's alright. Yeah, so you've got it in double screen specs as well. Yeah, I mean, it definitely sounds complicated. Like when I stream stuff that I'm streaming from my laptop, I just basically keep it pretty basic and things just to streamline stuff. Now, bro, the budget wasn't big in '96. This is like, like palette swaps and all that kind of stuff with the Mortal Kombat series. So there's one more level in London, and it's basically a boss fight. Oh my god, that friggin' bitch shooting that fucking thing that one hit killed me. Had a little bit of health left, but the fucking prick decided to hit me and do that much damage. I haven't played the newer ones, nah bro, the newer Spider-Man games, but I am a fan of the character, and over the years there've been a lot of games that I played. Even when I was like a kid with the NES, games like Spider-Man and the Sinister Six, you know, things like that. And there we go, so that is the London levels done. So that's where I'm going to end the stream. I will actually load up the next location and then save it before ending though. The South Pacific Islands is the final location that I have left in the game. It's not the final location for the story, but of the 3 locations that they let you choose the order of, this is the last one that I have. And so in tomorrow's stream, I'll be picking up where I leave off here, finishing the South Pacific Island levels, of which there's 4, and hopefully finishing the rest of the game. There's 4 more levels after the next 4, so 8 levels combined before the game's finished. So that's the plan anyway for tomorrow's stream when it's Thursday for me. We'll just load up the next level. Just get Lara into a certain spot. Go over this way. There we go. Alright, I'll leave it on that while I do my outro stuff. Code, even with the double screen, you think you could use a third screen, but you're too poor and too stuck on your specs to make it work. Although your time with Windows is coming to an end as you speak, you just hope you can still transfer most of your shite without losing it in the transference. Hopefully so, Code. Yeah, that's the last thing you need, on top of everything else that you're trying to get sorted with it. And it can be very, very annoying when you lose so much stuff that you've worked a lot to get. Nah, bro, the newer ones are very much like Arkham. I think you'd enjoy them. Yeah, I've seen bits and pieces of both, and I really do like what I see in the first one that they did. I didn't really see much of the second one. That's okay, Sheila, for the stream. No worries at all, dude. Thank you, Wayne. I definitely will. You have a good one. No worries at all, Sona, for the stream. No problemo. Okay, we're going to go and raid out two crocodiles who's playing a game called Disco Elysium. We'll see how he's doing with that. Before I do that, though, I just want to do some shout-outs, and then I'll set up for the raid. I'd like to highly recommend people check out the following streamers: Shillerlock, who is doing a playthrough of The Casting of Frank Stone, a game that was recently released. It's been done by Supermassive Games, who did games like Until Dawn, the Dark Pictures series, and The Quarry, and it's actually a game that is set in the universe of Dead by Daylight. Lightus is doing a lot of retro stuff. He's a big fan of the Mortal Kombat series. He's doing Mortal Kombat 2, doing some speed runs and things like that. AC has been doing Dishonored, doing a playthrough of that game, and Shaky has been doing WWE SmackDown, Here Comes the Pain. No worries at all for the shoutouts, Schiller and Lightus, no problemo. Always more than happy to give shoutouts. Lightus, you love how devs were able to get past Madonna Tartars. Yeah, in the first game with the eye-popping deadly weapons that could be used to poke eyes out. Oh yeah, Lightus, that's all good. No problemo at all, Lightus. I want to thank everyone for watching the stream. I really do appreciate it. Here's a general raid message that people can feel free to copy and paste. I've also got one for subscribers as well. And I'll also throw up what the schedule is at the moment. Which is that raid message there. So current schedule, Monday through to Thursdays is Tomb Raider Marathon. Looking at finishing this game when it's Thursday for me, which would then mean the last revelation would begin on Monday. This Friday, going back to The Evil Within, I was able to actually get a copy of The Evil Within through the PlayStation Store. It used to be on PlayStation Plus, but they took it off that recently. And they also took it out of the Microsoft Store if you're going to it with your PlayStation. However, if you actually go to the PlayStation website instead, you can actually still find it there to buy. So last week I had to make different plans because I couldn't access it. I didn't think to look on the online until a few days later. But that is a game that I can get back into, The Evil Within on Friday, and then on the weekend, Assassin's Creed 2. No worries at all for the stream either, Lightus. Thank you for being here too. Muchly appreciated. Let's kick off the raid 2 crocodiles and see how he's doing with Disco Elysium. I like that game a lot. I played it for the first time last year. It was definitely really, really good. And I would like to do another playthrough of it, but it won't be this year, though, unfortunately. I've still got a lot of other stuff, a lot of other games to get to. But I really do like it a lot, and I've been seeing different outcomes too, as well, which is good. Always good to have games where there's multiple different ways of doing stuff, because then if you've done it one way yourself, if you watch someone else play it, you can get a very different experience. Why does Disco? I guess it didn't die then. It's such an interesting name though for a game, and just the protagonist is just so funny. Like, I won't spoil too much of the story, but basically you play this guy who's lost his memory because he got so drunk and on other stuff that he just can't remember. It's like a isometric top-down perspective RPG. Like you've got all these different stats that you can put skills into and skill checks that you can do, and it's like a bit of a point and click thing as well if you're playing on PC, or you can use your controller. No worries at all for the stream, Lizzie. Catch you next time, Sona. Thanks everyone again for watching. Hope you all have a good rest of your day.